conferinței Europa 1 din FIBA 3x3 Nations League. Liga Națiunilor la basket 3-3 are loc începând de ieri și până duminică aici la Park Lake Shopping Center, eveniment organizat de Sport Arena Streetball și Federația Română de Basket și este finanțat de Primăria Sectorului 3 Bucharest prin fonduri nerambursabile de la bugetul local.
Hello everyone and welcome back to beautiful Bucharest here in Romania, where we're going to have stop number 5 in the FIBA 3x3 Under-21 Nations League. And we are just about ready to start off the day here in the Park Lake Shopping Center with a game in the women's competition. We're going to have Netherlands take on Latvia. We had a pretty action-packed day yesterday as well, as we saw both the men's and the women's teams from France take the top spot, defeating Romania in the women's competition and Netherlands in the men's. Couple of spectacular finals. Hopefully we're going to have the same today. I'm Vlad Rakolca, and we're going to have a lot of fun here watching spectacular 3-on-3 basketball in the Nations League Europe-1 competition, as we look to find out who goes through to the World Final. It's going to take place in September in Ulaanbaatar, between the 13th and the 15th of September. Okay, let's go ahead and meet the teams. For Netherlands, we have Florine Bore with number 3, with number 8 Alisa van der Plas, with number 11 Demi van Gils, their primary creator, primary scorer from yesterday, and with number 10 Kimberly Brago. Latvia in red. We're going to have number 6 Katrina Trancale, with number 4 Eva Corzane, number 11 Madara Lipnice, and with number 7 Anastasia Chernova. Yesterday we had Netherlands facing off against Romania and Slovakia in Pool B, and Latvia was with Ukraine and France. We're going to switch things up today. Pool A in the women's competition is Netherlands, Ukraine, and Latvia. We're going to see the first game of Pool A, while France, Romania, and Slovakia are in Pool B. Remember, at the end of the day, the top spot in each pool plays in the competition's final. And we're ready to go. Quick block there from Kimberly Brago. Netherlands with possession. Long range shot is off, and back to Latvia it goes. Chernova. That's a foul, yeah. Bit too ambitious on that defensive stance. Number 10 from the Netherlands, Kimberly Brago. Corzane. Ball gets to Trancale, waits for the screen, nice pass inside, and Chernova, all by her lonesome, drops the first point, and Latvia is on the board. Brago answers right away, ties things up at 1. Trancale takes the one-on-one situation with a long-range shot that barely grazes the rim, and is recovered by van der Plas. Nice combination, but the shot going wide, didn't even touch the rim. And now a second foul, also from Brago. Play being set up here by Corzane. Takes the screen, has 4 seconds to shoot. Spins, fakes, and nope. Nice defense by Brago. She's been involved in all of the defensive plays so far. A couple of fouls for her team. And now takes a breather. Van Gils She was absolutely on fire yesterday. Gets the pass and scores. Yeah, just an offensive powerhouse for the Netherlands team, Demi van Gils. Now we have another foul. Madara Lipnice. Van Gils defending. Over to Chernova. Trancale gets it, shoots the two-pointer. No. Van Gils with the recovery. Over to Van der Plas. Nice screen set up there. Another two-shot. No. Both teams finding their rhythm as Van Gils commits one. So that'll be number 4 on Netherlands. No foul so far for Latvia. So even though they're down by 1 early in the game, that's a positive aspect that they can look at. Chernova over to Lipnice. That's a foul. That will be before the shot. So number 5 on Netherlands. Interesting situation very early in the game. Just a couple of minutes gone in this one. Kozane sets up the play. Gets the ball back. Has Van der Plas on her, and that's a bad pass. Just caught her in the air. Kozane didn't have a lot of options. And the errant pass gives Netherlands possession. Brago. Oh, what a nice shot from Florin Bore. Used the right hand and just laid it up off the glass from the left side. Jump shot is short. Rallying for the rebound was Kimberly Brago and Chernova. Bit of a surprise yesterday, at least from the standings level, as Netherlands dropped the game against Romania, the host country, and allowed Romania to play the final against the top spot in the other pool, France. And they're certainly going to try and make up for that defeat. Again, Netherlands today with Ukraine and Latvia. Another two-pointer. That one goes in. So actually it looks like it's going to be a one-pointer. Still 4-1 for the Netherlands as we are close to wrapping up minute number 3 in this first game of the day here in Bucharest. Kozane. Rise right. Nice goal. No, doesn't go in, but that was a very smart play. Got just enough of an advantage on the drive and is rewarded with a free throw. She gets it to go, so back within 2. Van Gils decides to take it in by herself, spins around, ball rims out. Lipnice over to Kozane, right back. That's a bad pass, 2 seconds to go, and we have a foul. That'll be on Van Gils. So that's a huge bailout because Madara Lipnice didn't have a lot that she could do. It was 1 second, 1.5 seconds on the clock when the foul occurred. And that gives Latvia the opportunity to come back to within 1. Actually, no, it's 2 shots because looks like Lipnice was beyond the arc when the shot attempt was made. So now they can actually tie things up here at 4. And no, unlucky bounce. Van der Plas over to Van Gils, space created, takes the jump shot, money. Yeah, she's been doing that all day yesterday. Demi van Gils putting the team on her back, and she does the same right now as Netherlands go back up 2 as we head into this TV timeout. We're now in the second of 3 stages in this competition. The first one took place in Voiron in France earlier this month, where the teams from France dominated the competition on their home turf, winning all 3 stages in the women's category and 2 out of 3 in the men's. And they did the same yesterday here in Bucharest. And they're going to look to do the same today and tomorrow. Powerful showing from France. Netherlands with possession. Van Giels tries a long 2. That one goes wide. And is recovered by Trancale. Finds Eva Corzane. Takes it in by herself. No. Imprecise on the shot. Back to Van Giels. Now Kimberly Brago. Van Giels gets it. Has the lane. Switches hands. No. Another chance here for Latvia. Trancale. Fade away is good. Great shot from Katrina Trancale. Gets Latvia back to within 1. Brago can't get it to go. So the second foul on Latvia. Netherlands has possession with 5:28 to go in this one. Netherlands are in the penalty. Missed shot, second chance attempt, doesn't go, but they did get the foul. So Florin Bore is headed to the line. So again, Netherlands in the penalty already. We're not even halfway through. They have 7 fouls. So any foul they commit other than offensive fouls rewards Latvia with 2 shots. And the shot goes in. So make it 6-4 for the Netherlands. But Madara Liblice can't reply with that shot. Back to Netherlands it goes. 2-pointer in and out. Trancale finds the lane. And the ball goes in off the glass and 1. Nice effort by Latvia's number 6, Katrina Eliza Trancale, to take it all the way to the hoop. And now she can tie things up. Latvia have been playing from behind so far in the game. Yep, no. It's actually 2 shots. Again, Netherlands are in the penalty. So the first one goes in. It's all tied at 6. And Latvia can now go on top. And they do. So 2 out of 2. First lead for Latvia in the game. Brago. Yep. That lead didn't take long to evaporate, but Latvia have another chance here. Libice, 5 seconds. Against the taller Brago. Gets it right back. Shot goes up. And the basket at the buzzer for Corzane. Really good basketball. Really good team basketball being played here by Latvia. Another chance for Corzane. That's a foul. So trouble here for the Netherlands. And as I said earlier, they picked up a few very early on. They are now at number 9. Another 2 shots for Latvia. And this could be what gets Latvia the win if they can take advantage. When a team reaches 10 fouls, they not only award a couple of shots, but they also give possession. And that's pretty devastating, no matter what the score is. Would be very frustrating for Netherlands to start off the day with a loss. So far, it hasn't really been going their way, at least as of late. Latvia up 3, 4:27 to go. Corzane defending. Ball goes with Van der Plas. Left-hand shot in and out. Chernova has Van Giels all over her. Tries to spin, loses control of the ball. 2 seconds. They need to put it up. They do. Nope, nowhere near. the hoop. Van Gils, it's her time now. Well, maybe not just yet. There's only so much Demi Van Gils can do, and not when Latvia are playing at this pace. So 4-point advantage for the team in red, and we're going to have a 3-second violation. Nothing going the Netherlands' way right now. Remember, they were leading earlier. Latvia had their first lead midway through the match, but problems here for the Netherlands. They need to adjust, and they need to do it right now through this TV timeout with 3:48 to go in the first game of the day in the women's competition. Okay, let's see what adjustments the Netherlands team have made. I don't think Latvia needs to do anything different. They've done a bang-up job. They took their time, found their rhythm, and now they're on top by 4. Ribnice waits for the screen. Has Bore in front of her. Pass goes through. Corzane, 2 seconds, puts it up. No. Yeah, didn't have a great position there with time running out. Eva Elizabeth Corzane. If you remember the game between Romania and Netherlands yesterday, had a similar situation early on with Romania having an 8-0 lead, and then Netherlands going on a 9-1 run. So Latvia need to learn from that and not allow Netherlands to get back in this. It's a 3-point game right now because the Netherlands can do it. They don't need a lot to get going, and Van Gils proved that yesterday. Brago. 2-pointer, no. Brago can't get a hand of it, eventually recovers. Bore splits the defense, time runs out though. So not a bad effort, but ball goes to Latvia with 3 minutes to go. Still a 3-point game, it's very much not over. See, 2-pointer, that one goes wide. Van Gils almost recovered it, but I do believe it's going to be Latvia's team, Latvia's ball. I see Madara Livnice getting ready to inbound. Yeah, there we go. Latvia has possession, though it shouldn't have been, yeah. I thought that she was the last to touch the ball, and eventually, yeah, they do change that decision. Van der Plas, a bit of a travel there, yeah. Took a moment for the referees to whistle, but obvious travel, and another lost possession for Netherlands. Another chance here, 6 seconds for Trancale. She stops the dribble. Oh, bad pass. Unforced error here for Latvia, and this could allow Netherlands to mount a comeback. They need to find their way towards the basket right now. It's only a 3-point difference. Van Gils gets it back. Thought about the 2, drives and misses. That's a bad miss. She had space, unfortunate for her. So it stays a 3-point game. Corzane, and the ball goes in, so Netherlands couldn't take advantage, and we're back to a 4-point game. Van Gils, another shot attempt here. No, way off the mark. Trancale finds Livnice. Last touch by Van der Plas. 3.6 seconds to get a shot off. Should be plenty of time. Drive, and the foul by Van Gils. So not only did she allow that open lane, but also commits the foul, and that's number 10 on Netherlands. And remember, right now Latvia enjoying a 4-point lead. They're gonna have 2 shots after the timeout, but Latvia are going to get 2 shots and possession every single foul. So it'll be interesting to see if the Netherlands can recover from this in a very, very bad spot to be in. And primarily, it's because of those early fouls. Remember, Kimberly Brago, a couple of fouls in the very first few seconds of the game. And then just going downhill from there.
Evenimentul FIBA 3x3 Nations League de Parkway Shopping Center este organizat de către acest Sport Promotion, Sport Arena Streetball și Federația Română de Basket și finanțat de către Primăria Sectorului 3 București prin fonduri nerambursabile.
First shot attempt here for Latvia. Goes in. Yeah, they've been absolutely on point from the free throw line so far. And Katina Trancale, another shot attempt. That one is good as well. So make it 14-8 and trouble here as we go into the last 2 minutes of this game. Trouble here for Netherlands. Chernova gets the ball up for a 2-pointer. That's very short. Trying to keep it inbound. They do. 2 seconds, and I think it's going to be Latvia ball with 1.5. No, it's actually a foul. Okay, Netherlands players arguing that call, but it looks like it's going to be another foul. That's number 11 on the contact as they were trying to recover a broken play. And we'll see Eva Elizabeth Corzane shoot 2. First one goes in. Needs a little bit of convincing, but it does. Second one is good as well. As I was saying earlier, Latvia have been impeccable from the free throw line, taking maximum advantage, and now they're enjoying an 8-point lead. Netherlands going from bad to worse here. Another chance here for Trancale as Brago in front of her. Trancale off the glass over her defender. 17-8, and more and more unlikely that Latvia can drop this. Brago misses that one. Van der Plas can't recover. The Netherlands team just could not find a good rhythm. Remember, they were leading early on, but eventually Latvia started mounting a comeback past them, and because of foul trouble, now they're in a very good spot to win it. One more basket here for Bore. Livnice. 4.5 seconds.
5 seconds on the shot clock, and Latvia has the possession.
Trancale takes it in by herself, and the foul, ball almost going in. Still tough situation, but that would have been impressive if she would have gotten it to go. So two more shots for Katina Trancale. Foul number 12 on the Netherlands. That's quite a number. 18-9, and 3 points left here for Latvia to try and wrap up the game before the end of regulation. Another one going in. They're just playing comfortably right now. The team in red, you can see it. Possession for them. Corzane finds Livnice. 6 seconds. Livnice. And the treble. One of the few unforced errors on the Latvian side here early in the day. 10-point lead for Latvia. Double-digit difference between the two teams, and I don't think anyone really expected this. The chance here. And an offensive foul, so maybe a little bit too relaxed. But they'll be fine with it. Again, still a 10-point difference, 44 seconds. Not much that can change. Van Giels gets another one to go. Point number 10 for Netherlands. It won't help them a lot though. Latvia, Frankale looks for the rebound, can't get it. Van Giels attempts another one. No, they haven't had a lot of success from beyond the arc, not today anyway.
22 seconds. Another timeout for Latvia.
And Latvia requesting a timeout for reasons. Yeah, pretty much a one-sided game after the 3-minute mark. And, you know, Latvia have to be happy given how they ended up yesterday in the women's competition. They had 2 games and no wins. Played against France and Ukraine. Now they're going to start off the day with a win. And solid chance to win the group. Ball goes in. That's point number 20. So one more point for them until they win, or the last 14 seconds. That's a foul, and Latvia finally in the penalty themselves. 2 shots for Brago. First one is good. Just trying to limit the proportions of this damage here, Netherlands. Second one is missed. Lipnice. Netherlands still have possession, 11 seconds. Maybe they can get one more shot off. Van Giels. Step back. No. Corzane trying to finish the game here early, can't do it, but time runs out. So they really tried getting that 21st point. They're not going to get it, but the result will be enough. 22-11, pretty much a blowout on Latvia's side. So Netherlands dropped the first game of the day.
Masculine al zilei, so up next, first game of the men's category. It's about to start. Netherlands and Slovakia. We will start with Netherlands. Vom începe cu echipa țărilor de jos. Cu numărul 10, with number 10, Tyrone Lyons. Cu numărul 1, with number 1, Isai So. Cu numărul 9, number 9, Kevin Jonathan.
Okay, we are back, as I said, with Netherlands and Slovakia, the 2 under-21 teams starting off the day in the men's competition in the Nations League 2023 Europe-1 Stop 5. The pools for today are Netherlands, Latvia, and Slovakia, while France has to deal with Romania and Ukraine in Pool B. And as far as the standing goes, Netherlands currently in second place behind France, and Slovakia on spot number 5. And for Netherlands, we're going to have number 1 Isaiah So, number 13 Timo Slund, number 10 Benicio Leons, and with number 9 Kevin Jonathan. Slovakia with number 12 Marko Vranski, number 16 Christian Adam, number 16 Gregor Železnik, and with 11 we have Jan Balogac.
Oficiali acestei partide de referee for these games, Pedro Maya and Rafaela Reiner.
Two referees for this game between Netherlands and Slovakia are Pedro Maya and Rafaela Reiner. We're just about ready to go. Teams taking the court, and it looks like Netherlands will have first possession with Jonathan facing off against Železnik. So, back to Jonathan. Over to Leons. Nice pass. Jonathan starts off the day with a jam for Netherlands. That's the kind of start you want to see. And, they're already a little bit excited, but they still have a lot of business to take care of here. Leons over to So. Drives, fakes, takes it right outside. Plenty of time. Leons with a two-pointer, not good. But Jonathan is there to recover. Takes a two. Leons fighting for possession. Ends up with Slovakia. Now to Vranski, over to Železnik. Hook shot, not good. Železnik with the recovery. Full shot clock, Vranski. Over to Adam. Spin move. That one will go. Slovakia answers through Christian Adam. So with a two-pointer for Netherlands. And almost gets an interception there, but he gets called for a foul. So first foul of the game on Netherlands. Adam, jump shot, not, actually it was a pass to Balogac. Couldn't get it to go. We're gonna have 3.9 seconds as Gregor Železnik comes back into the game. Gets the pass, gets it stolen, not paying any attention there. Železnik, the defender. Slund recovers, over to Jonathan, and the foul. That smart foul there from Balogac. Open lane for Kevin Jonathan. Probably would have finished Event supporters, MasterCard, Nike, Nivea, Tissot, Horizon, and Pepper & Pepper, and of course global partner of FIBA 3x3 Nations League events, and the provider of the official game. The official game ball is Wilson. Foul shot goes off. Still a 2-point lead for the Netherlands. Vransky looking for Adam, gets it. That's good hands on the ball by Isaiso. Still a couple of seconds left on this possession for Slovakia. Vransky, shot is short, and Sloan recovers. Jonathan, no trouble. He knew he had the mismatch with Marko Vransky to full advantage. And now we have an offensive foul. I think that's going to go on Christian Adam. This is a similar situation to what we had in the women's game earlier, with Netherlands leading early on. A two-pointer for Sloan. Makes it 9-4. I was just going to say that you have to wonder if the game is going to go the same way, but after that two-pointer from Sloan, obviously not. Slovakia answers right away with that shot from beyond the arc, taking the game back to a 3-point difference with 6 minutes to go. Another point here for Timo Slund. He's been doing the heavy lifting so far for the team. Zeleznik to Adam, spin move, left hand finish, nice hook shot. That's a foul on the drive for Kevin Jonathan. Still a 3-point lead for the Netherlands. So takes a screen from Jonathan. Ball goes out off Slovakia's number 11, Balovac. Another chance here for So. Drives, and he's blocked by Zeleznik. But I think the Slovakian player's foot was over the line, unless they called him for a foul. Oh, just stepping out of bounds. 1.3 seconds, and Leons just unaware of the shot clock, and now arguing with the referee. So back to Slovakia it goes. Vransky takes the screen from Balovac. Attempts one-pointer. Foot was on the line. That one doesn't go. And now he's defending Benicio Leons. Oh, nice fake from Sloan. Gets him up to Leons for the basket. Great pass there. Great assist for Timo Sloan. Zeleznik gets fouled. It's about time that he showed up. It's only the second one on the Netherlands. Oh, unlucky. Couple of bounces. Adam, though, recovers. No, not that time either. And now the block by Kevin Jonathan. gets called for a foul. Nope, it was a block. Oh, now it's an offensive foul. Whoa, Marko Vranski took a hit on that. Jonathan trying to apologize. Vranski uninterested. Vranski to Adam, and the foul. Chance here for Leons. Over to Sloan, in traffic. Candidate to go. Another full shot clock. Over to the other side. Sloan again, the two-pointer, not good. Timo Sloan puts it up again. 3 opportunities, and Sloan can't believe it. Looking to the referee for a foul, and he gets a warning. So that'll be a warning on the Netherlands. Jonathan again takes a drive. Good pass. Finds Isao all alone. And why not? Jan Balogac answers. Gets them back to within 3. So far, Slovakia playing from behind. The two-pointer, no. Adam, that's a foul. place. Just they're still very much in it. Again, it's only a 2-point game, but they don't want to lose any steam as they head into the final moments of this game between Netherlands and Slovakia. Adam. Over to Balogac. Creates space, and the two-pointer is good. That's not the man that you want to leave open for a two-point shot. Jan Balogac makes them pay, and we're all tied at 13. Sloan right back with a 2 for Netherlands. So just like that, back on top. And they'll also get possession after forcing Marko Vranski into the corner with no options but to send it out. Leons. It's for Jonathan. No. Keeps it. Now over to Saul. The two-pointer. Oh! Back-to-back two-point buckets for the Netherlands. And it's a 4-point game. Slovakia fought so hard to tie things up at 13, only to see themselves down by 4 less than a minute later. That's tough. Balogac to Vranski, double team. Vranski stops the dribble, didn't have any time left, so Jonathan made him pay. And now, oh, that would have been a beautiful assist, but they get a foul. Balogac also gets a technical, so he got a couple of warnings on the same play. He just would not shut up and keeps going right now. And that's not something you want to do when you're down 4 with 2 minutes. Make it 5. So Balogac still looking for answers from Pedro Maia. Remember, Slovakia in the penalty, so they had given Netherlands a technical free throw, which Netherlands made. Now they have a couple of free throws, and that could take them all the way up to 20. They're at 19 right now, and putting the team in white in a great position to capitalize and win this game. And remember, less than a minute ago, we were all tied at 13. Shocking change of pace. So now a 7-point lead, and Slovakia have to find a way. Balogac slips, sends it over to Železník. Basket missed. They do get the rebound, and Balogac makes it. But it's still a 6-point game with a minute and a half, and all Netherlands need is 1 point to finish this. Sloan looks for the 2, no. They do have the cushion to attempt those shots. Balogac, another one, off the mark, way off the mark. Jonathan, oh, what a run here for Netherlands to wrap up the game, 22-14. Wow. Wow. So yeah, they were toying with Slovakia for a little bit, then Slovakia went on a run, tied things up at 13, but it was all Netherlands since. So the team in white is going to get the first win today as they defeat Slovakia in the men's competition. And we will stick with Slovakia, but this time as we go back to the women's competition, where they will face the current #1 top spot in the tournament, France, in just a few moments.
start with France. Cu numărul 23, with number 23, Sihia Sida Abega. Cu numărul 9, with number 9, Marvin Lococa. Cu numărul 75, number 75, Vasiana Gomis.
Okay, so not wasting any time here. As I said, going back to the women's competition, where the top spot, France, will play Slovakia. And a few changes from the lineups that we saw yesterday. For France, it's number 23, Sida Abega Sehia, number 9, Mervel Lococa, with 28, Louise Bussier, and number 75, Vasiana Gomis. For Slovakia, have number 7, Rebeka Gaziova, number 10, Mirjam Istonova, with 11, Sona Mamrakova, and with number 8, Greta Donanska. Two teams part of Pool B, where they also have Romania, and this should be an interesting group. Romania and France in the women's competition had the final. Now they're in the same group.
Oficiali acestei partide, the referee for this game, Ana Vamos and Pedro Maya.
In the other group, Latvia has defeated the Netherlands in stunning fashion, 22-11, to take that top spot for right now. We're set to go. And the two referees for the game, Ana Vamos and Pedro Maya. First possession going to Slovakia, the team in blue.
Second game of the day, women's competition, France and Slovakia. Game on. Slovakia with the possession.
Gaziova over to Mamrakova. Ball intercepted, but then lost. Lococa couldn't get a handle on it.
Possession for France. Change the position. Possession for Slovakia.
Rebeka Gaziova, defended by Gomis. Gomis now with the steal. Takes a two-pointer. Starting things off here with a two-pointer for France. Zero pressure right now. Sida Abega gets into the game. Istonova. We saw this yesterday a number of times with Mirjam Istonova having great speed and finding those open lanes to the basket, but on multiple occasions just didn't have enough in the gas tank to finish the play and put it in. Same happened here. France now up 3. Stonova again to Mamrakova. Another unbelievable miss by Mirjam Istonova. And Bussier answers. Yeah, France not wasting any possessions so far. Laser focused, and why not? Another miss by Istonova. Seven seconds still on the shot clock for France. Another chance here for Vasiana Gomis, and another basket. 5-0. 5-0, 5-0. Donanska. Over to Gaziova, back to Donanska. Just taking their sweet time. You'd think they'd be more focused being down 5 very early in the game against this very valuable opponent in France. Oh, the connection going through, just ever so slightly missing that shot attempt. Rakova hands it off to Rebeka Gaziova. Has the height advantage and makes it count over Gaziova. 11-0. Stonova put herself in a very tough position, hands the ball out. Finally, Slovakia get one. And now they have to build on that. Gomis, whoa. Tough foul from Sona Mamrakova. As Vasiana Gomis hits the ground, but she looks like she's okay. France again. Bussier loses the pass. Lokoka tries to intervene, can't. 4 seconds now for Slovakia. Mamrakova, no, not that time. Gomis battling and gets the rebound. Another shot from Luis Bussier. That one won't go. A couple of substitutions here. Both teams adjusting for the next play. Gaziova. France again with a two-pointer. That one's off the mark. They do get the recovery. Lokoka, no. Ball intercepted. That's a steal. And now we have a foul. This time Gaziova trying to prevent Mervel Lokoka from getting to the basket all alone. Foul number 3 on Slovakia. Gomis to Bussier. Shot is up. Mamrakova finds Istonova. Miriam Istonova. Back to Sona. Mamrakova. In and out. And eventually, ball ends up in the hands of Sida Vega. Gomis to Bussier. And with 2.5 seconds to go, she's stopped. Nice effort from France's 28. Long range 2. Gomis trying to recover, can't. Chance here. Another missed shot from Istonova from beyond the arc. France again. Lokoka fouled on that shot attempt. So number 4 on Slovakia sends Lokoka to the line for 1. And it goes in. So the deficit gets bigger and bigger for Slovakia. It's now 12-1. Another air ball from Slovakia's number 7, Rebecca Gaziova. Lokoka moves it over for the two-point shot that goes in for Vasiana Gomis. 14-1. This could be one of the most one-sided games that we've seen so far in the competition. Unless Slovakia get into a rhythm and start scoring, this game will be soon over. Lokoka with the steal, finds Gomis. 15-1. Make it 3. Gaziova with the two-pointer. Lokoka over to Bussier. Easy money. 16-3. Short TV timeout, and we're back with France in the lead. 13-point difference, and it's been Pretty much a one-way street between these two teams. Lanaska, long pass, and Radevka Gaziova couldn't get to it in time. Steps out of bounds. Graciana Gomis outside for Sida Abega, drives and misses. Abega again, two-point shot this time. Well, she makes that one. And she'll take the 2 over the 1 any day of the week as Gomis gets it to go. And it's 19-3. And pretty much disaster all the way through here for Slovakia. Offensive foul. And France could end it here on the next play if they score a 2-point. Win here in their first game of the day in the women's competition, and will stick with France after a short moment of entertainment as they play Ukraine in the men's competition.
Numărul 26, number 26, Luis Ntombesi. Și cu numărul 13, and with number 13, Maxim Golan.
So back to the action as we return to the men's competition here at the FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2023, the Under-21 Europe-1 conference. We are in stop number 5 as France are currently taking on Ukraine in the men's first game of Pool B. The other team with France and Ukraine is Romania, and we'll see them a little bit later. France with Maxime it does look like the technical difficulties are done, and we are good to go. Again, Ukraine having first possession, as I see Semeric being picked up by Nodogbesi. Here we go. Markiv. Over to Kohut. Waited just enough time and got an easy basket. Nodogbesi passes in for the left-hand finish from number 9, Rudy Ekwakwe. Ukraine again. They look for the 2. That one's off the mark. Rebound goes to Loic Nodogbesi. Now Kusherat. Back to Nodogbesi. And we have a foul occurring at the time of the shot. Had it gone in, it would have counted. Semeric picks up Nodogbesi and now gets called for a warning. Yeah, you have to allow the opposing team to start their offensive run. Nodogbesi to Kusherat. Now Galin. This ball slips out of his hand. Markiv restarts play. Over to Kohut. And referees asking for a shot clock restart. There we go. 12 seconds, and Vladislav Semeric is good to go. Over to Dupin. Actually, that was Markiv. Galin takes the 2, makes the 2. Beautiful shot from Maxime Galin. We'll see Ukraine take a free throw here. It's a technical foul awarded to France. He makes the free throw, so Ukraine back within 1. Nikita Kohut with the make. European looked at the 2-pointer, but a foul down below. Nodogbesi fouls Semeric, much taller player, the Ukrainian number 6 in that matchup. Kohut. Very nice block from Kusherat, just waited for him, and action at the right time. Galin floats, 3 seconds left, great pass, but the basket, not good. Kohut again, 5 seconds, pass inside to Semeric, blocked. I think it's going to be France's ball. Good defensive hands. Loic Nodogbesi has Markiv in front of him. Looks at the screen. Over to Galin. Fade away. Good for Maxime Galin. Back up 2 for France. Also Maxime Galin with the interception. Nodogbesi. 5-2. And France are looking pretty scary right now. Yupi, nice pass for the finish above the rim from Semeric. Ukraine not looking bad themselves. Ekwakwe on an island there. 8 seconds. That's a rainbow pass, but the foul inside committed by Alexander Dupin. France again on the offense. Ball intercepted. Nice steal. Ends up with Markiv. Takes the two. Long two, not good. And now Nikita Kohut fights for the rebound with France's number 26, Loic Nodogbesi. So Galin restarts for France. Finds Nodogbesi. Back to Galin. Thinking about it. Pass to Kucherat. 3 seconds left. Kucherat back to Galin. Eventually, somehow that ball gets to him with all the opposition from Kohut, and it's 6-3. Another foul on France. That will be their number 3. Alexander Dupin. Over to Semeric. Nice pass. No one left there to defend. What a smart play from Semeric to find his open teammate. And the easy basket makes it 6-4. Galin tries to answer, and he gets fouled. So that'll be number 3 on Ukraine as well. Yeah, tall, athletic player, Maxime Galin. We've seen this yesterday as well. A couple of highlight plays for him. Gets this one to go. 7-4. Ukraine. And I believe Dupin dribbled that off his leg. I see the shot clock stays at 7, so it might be Ukraine's ball as we head into this TV timeout. Yeah, it does look like Loic Nodogbesi, number 26 from France, was the last one to touch that ball. Even though in the meantime, I see that clock is reset, probably because it is a kick ball before it went out of bounds. Good game so far. France on top by 3 as we just passed the 3-minute mark. And France will have possession with Hugo Kucherat. Kohut is right there. Ball goes to Ekwakwe. He takes the 2-pointer. No. Semeric with the recovery. Finds Kohut. Great defense, but Nodogbesi called for the foul, and he can't believe it. Number 4 on France will reward Ukraine with a free throw. Nikita Kohut trying to get his team back to within 2. And he does. Galin takes the individual approach, puts it up, but Semeric is right there. And now Ukraine can look for a 2. They look for it, but they can't find it. And now it's a foul on Dupin. He gets a warning as well for comments.
The position for France. 6 minutes 22 on the clock.
Kucherat waits for the screen, finds the open lane on the left-hand side. He gets it to go easily. Just like that, turning the afterburners on. Dupin over to Kohut, back to Dupin. Just couldn't get enough of a hand on that, but he does get fouled. So they will send him to the line with foul number 5 on France's side. And he gets it to go. That makes it 8-6. Still France on top. Galin gets the ball. Has Kohut in front of him. Looks for the 2. That's short. But Kucherat right there to recover. And Ekwakwe gets rid of his defender and scores point number 9. Yupin has 5 seconds. Takes a 2-pointer. Way off. And now Kucherat slips, but time running out anyway. And he's being helped up by Danilo Markiv. Nice, very sportsmanlike attitude from the two players. France still up top, and that's going to be a foul with Nodok Bessi. Right there in the middle of it. Ekwakwe over to Galin. Has the height advantage, has the athleticism, and scores the basket. Beautiful play from France's number 13. As I said yesterday, he's very tough to stop in transition. Ekwakwe gets another 2-pointer to go for France. Ukraine now down by 6. And France get foul number 6. That's the last one that they can give out until they get to the penalty. Remember, in 3x3 basketball, foul number 7 means you give opponents a couple of free throws instead of just one, no matter what the shot is. And then from the 10th foul onward, 2 shots and possession. So France very quickly get into the penalty. A couple of fouls in succession. And Ukraine shooting 2. First one is short by Kohut. Second one is good, so he splits the 2. 12-7. Still a somewhat comfortable lead here for France. They attempt another 2-pointer. That's short. Nodok Bessi has the lane, and that's a foul. He almost made it through, but Ukraine's foul number 6 comes on display. Ekwakwe Priso over to Galin. Maxime Galin. And that's going to be a foul. And because it's number 7 on Ukraine, France will also get to shoot 2. Both teams in the penalty. 5-point lead right now for France, and they can make it go up to 7 on this possession. At 6. Yep, both of them going through. So France now up 14-7 with 4.5 minutes to go. Taking charge of this game. Ukraine trying to answer. And what a block at the 2-point line, but Ukraine get it right back. Time running out. Shot clock resets. Nodok Bessi over to Ekwakwe. He takes a 2. Oh, all money for France. How many times have we seen it in this game? Long range shot and another block at the 2-point line. Ukraine scrambling, trying to make something happen. Nothing going their way. They get another chance here. The 2-pointer finally drops from Diupin. And Nodogbesi, Loic Nodogbesi, couldn't hang on to that ball. Still a 16-9 lead, but Ukraine showing signs of life. There's still time. They just need to find a way to dispatch this very, very powerful defense from the French side. You can tell it's only their first game of the day, but they're already looking gassed. Plenty to work with this France team. Just so well in tune on both ends of the floor. So 16-9 as we return to play. Both teams in the penalty, 7 fouls apiece. Semiric finds Diupin. Over to Kohut, looks for the 2. That would have meant a lot if had it gone in. Stays a 7-point game. Nodogbesi to Ekwakwe. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Smart play from Ukraine's number 5. This would be the time for Ukraine to act. They just hit a 2-pointer, maybe getting one more here. That's a kickball, so 12 more seconds on the clock for Ukraine. At least let's see what Alexander Diupin creates with this one. Well, not just yet, because we're going to head into a TV timeout. Give the teams another moment to adjust. Or maybe not. Looks like it's actually a technical. I thought it was a timeout, but it's a technical foul on Ukraine, which gives Ghana one free throw. So he makes it 17-9. Didn't really see what that was about. Ukraine. Shot goes up. Not good. Kohut recovers. Has Galin in front of him. No. And France get it right back with Kucherat. Ekwakwe. Hugo Kucherat. Over to Galin. 4 seconds. Shot goes up. That one doesn't go in. Ekwakwe sets up Galin on the other side. Galin. Jump shot. Not good. Back to Galin. Kucherat stops and pops. Money for France. And they go up 9 with 18-9 with 2:27 to go. It's like clear sailing for the team in white in this one. And now we get a timeout. So Ukraine falling behind big here as we head into the last couple of minutes in this one. And just having trouble keeping up the pace set by Team France. Yesterday, Ukraine was with Netherlands and Romania. They ended up on the second spot, just behind Netherlands. One win wasn't enough to see them through to the day's final. Maybe today, but not with this start. More than likely, France will pick up the W here. 2 shots for Ukraine. First one rims out. Second one, just as well. France, another 2-pointer, and they get to 20. absolutely unstoppable from beyond the 2-point line so far has been Team France. Now a travel from Markiv. It's just one more point, and to be honest, France look unstoppable.
For the regular time, 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock, and Ecola will make a crystal in the position for France.
Look, they see.
I remind you, just one
Oh,
point
he was
for
waiting
France.
for the pass. Ekwakwe decides to take it in by himself. And why not? Game is over. France 21, Ukraine 9. As I said, Ukraine having a lot of trouble keeping up with France, particularly after the midway point of the game. So France get the W in this first game in Pool B. And after the next moment of entertainment here in Bucharest in the Park Lake Shopping Center, we'll have the women's competition yet again, where Ukraine's under-21 team will take on Latvia. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Iar noi acum mergem mai departe, pentru că așa cum v-am obișnuit, avem foarte multe momente de entertainment pentru voi. Iar prin rândul și celui de-al doilea al zilei este vorba de ansamblul folcloric Drag de Măgurelele, care a venit așa cum ne-a promis de ieri, să ne cânte și astăzi cu un moment. Ansamblul folcloric Drag de Măgurelele al Clubului Copiilor Măgurelele din județul Ilfov, câștigător al mai multor concursuri de dans tradițional, prezintă suite de dansuri din zona Munteniei. Ei bine, sunt grupe de copii cu vârste între 6 și 17 ani.
Ukraine and Latvia ready to duke it out in the women's competition. This is Pool A, where Latvia has earned a win earlier against Netherlands. This is going to be Ukraine's first game of the day. Ukraine in yellow with number 2 Bogdana Lapkan, number 6 Anastasia Kovtun, number 7 Daria Dubnyuk, and with number 3 Ksenia Pankina. And their opponents, Latvia in red with number 6 Katrina Trancale, number 4 Ieva Korzane, number 11 Madara Libnice, and with number 7 Anastasia Chernova. So right now a win from Latvia would pretty much guarantee that they will be headed into the day's final. Ukraine probably have other plans. Looks like we're good to go with the 2 referees for this game, Ognjen Vidakovic and Maresh Plecinta. Latvia seems to be setting up for the first possession. We are once again waiting for confirmation from the scoring table that we are good to start. And it's going to take a few more minutes until we get it. So the teams, just like we saw earlier, are going to go into a little bit of a warm-up. gets one to go and puts Ukraine up 3. Latvia trying to answer. Zane. Nope. Not like that anyway. And another foul. This one going on Anastasia Chernova. Hopefully looking at Bogdana Lapkan. Looks like she's fine, yeah. Took a little bit of a spill there, but she's going to be okay to play. Narrowly misses the free throw, so score stays the same, 6-3. Chernova puts it in. Lapkan, nice pass inside for the finish from Koftun. Trancale thought about the 2, decided to drive in. And the team's trading baskets here. Two-pointer is good. So Ukraine goes up to 9. Latvia answers right away through Anastasia Chernova. Oh, okay. The two-pointer brings Latvia to within 1, but only for a moment because we got the foul and 1. And technical foul awarded to Trancale, which is a shame because Latvia just got fouls number 7 and 8, so they are in the penalty and are currently allowing Ukraine to go up by 3, and they can be up by as many as 5 because other than the technical free throw, which was just made by Dubnyuk, she'll have 2 more. Makes the second shot. So tough break for Latvia. So 3 out of 3 for Daria Dubnyuk. Ice in her veins. No problem with those. Now gets the rebound. +5 Ukraine. Pass inside. And Anastasia Koftun steps out of bounds. Not doing a great job taking advantage of her height in her matchup. At least not this game, not so far. Another rebound for Ukraine. Ball goes to Dubnyuk. Finds Spankina, no. And a little bit of extra oomph. Gets the foul. But that's only number 2 on Ukraine. Really no trouble for them right now. Absolutely in the driver's seat. Latvia again with Livnice, and she scores 1. Back within 4. Lapkan. Nice ball movement. Ukraine get up to 14. Livnice over to Korzane. The two-pointer off the mark. Nice cross. Tries to switch sides, but ball is kept in play, but not for long because we get a foul, and that will be on Bogdana Lapkan. Still no trouble for Ukraine. That's only number 3. A good defensive presence in the first part of the game. nowhere near the penalty right now. Chernova. Zane steps back. And a foul. So that's number 9 on Latvia. 2 more shots for Ukraine. Actually, no, it's an offensive foul. Those do not reward free throws. Still, only 1 foul away from that double penalty. And the 2-pointer and the foul. So make it 16-9. But as we go into the timeout, we get foul number 4 on Ukraine. And I don't think they'll mind. They will trade the 2-pointer for a foul any day of the week. So it looks like Ukraine is probably looking to win this one. And that's going to put both Ukraine and Latvia with a win from 2 games. This should be interesting. Unless Latvia can mount a comeback in these last 4 minutes. They certainly have the time. They just need to execute better. Rivnice thought about the 2, eventually takes it. Short. Pankina now sets a screen. Lapkan, 5 seconds. Lot of contact on that play, but there is no foul being called. And now a technical against, I believe, Ksenia. No, it's Bogdana Lapkan. Just a couple of extra unnecessary comments. And why would you risk that? You're up 7, and now you're getting your 5th foul and giving a free throw to Latvia, and they make it, so it's back to a 6-point game. Not close, but a couple of good possessions, and we have a ball game. Trancale, 4 seconds. That's another foul, so just like that, Ukraine get the 6 and things are getting complicated. Right now, Latvia have a chance to maybe get within 4 and restart the game. Let's see if they can do that. Trancale puts it up, ball goes in, so within 5 now, 3 minutes to go. Dubnyuk has 5 seconds, step back, no. Korzane recovers, and just like that, Latvia, no, wasting that opportunity. Korzane couldn't finish the play. Long 2, money shot, wow. What a 2-pointer from Ukraine, and that is pure oxygen. Latvia were on a roll, slowly but surely mounting a comeback, but that 2-pointer just sinks them right back down. What an important shot for Ukraine to keep the difference at 7 points. And look at that range. Trancale gets one back. No, she does not. Now Pankina steps out of bounds. Korzane, defended by Dubnyuk, has the space and puts it in. Back to a 6-point game with 2:27 to go. Daria Dubnyuk switches hands and does very well. Point number 19, so one more 2-pointer. Couple of points here for Ukraine to finish this game. Long 1-pointer. Trancale recovers, puts it in. Gets Latvia up to 13. They're still very much behind. 2-pointer in and out. And Ukraine are very much there at the cusp. We're going to get a timeout here. So Very little left in this one. Okay, let's go. Ukraine with possession. If they opt for a two-pointer and they make it, that's it. Dubnyuk, 4 seconds. Driving for Lapkan. I don't think time should have expired. The ball touched the rim. Let's see what the referees decide. The ball touched the rim, yeah, definitely. And it's a technical foul for comments, I think, given to Ukraine. Honestly, I don't know if I understand that decision. The ball very, very obviously touched the rim before time ran out. That's exactly what Ukraine's players were trying to communicate to the referees, but in the meantime, Trancale puts in one more from the free throw line, makes it 14 points. And now Corzane with possession. You have to wonder if Latvia can get a two-pointer to go here. They choose to go for the one-pointer, gets them within 4, so the game very much in play unless they can stop Ukraine on this possession. Two-pointer is up. No, that goes aside, and Latvia can make it a game if Corzane hits this one. No. Should still be possession for Latvia. Tough play earlier, allowing Latvia to get back to within 4. Now maybe 3. Trancale puts it in. And we have a 3-point game. It looked over and done earlier. Right now, Ukraine scrambling, trying to find something. The two-pointer is out. They get it right back. They can get point 20. They do. 1 more minute. 4-point game. Let's see what Latvia can say about this. And it should be possession for Ukraine. Good defense. I think the ball going out of Madara Livnice. I think we have a timeout, so a 4-point game. Both teams in the penalty, 61 seconds to go, and Latvia certainly trying to make it interesting after being down big a little bit earlier. Trancale with 4.7 seconds. See what they go for here. Go for the drive. Trancale puts it in again. Slowly but surely. It's a 3-point game, 54 seconds. They just have to get a stop, but they won't get it here because Ukraine, no! Couple of shots eventually. They do get the foul, and that should be enough because it's foul number 10 on Latvia. So Ukraine has a couple of shots, couple of opportunities to finish the game. Worst case scenario, they have possession. First one is out. We're not done just yet. Second one goes in, and Ukraine finished the game. So a little bit of drama there near the end. Latvia made a case for themselves, but it ends up being a win for Ukraine, 21-17. A little bit tougher than Ukraine thought it was going to be just a few minutes ago. But that's the W. So both Latvia and Ukraine now with 1 win apiece, which makes the last game of this group of vital importance. In a few moments, we'll stay with Latvia as they take on Slovakia in the men's competition right here in Bucharest.
Slovacia sunteți într-o următoare partidă. Să cunoaștem cele două echipe. Începem cu echipa Letoniei. Let's meet the two teams. We'll start with Latvia. Numărul 5, number 5, Bucharest, Bucharest. Numărul 1, number 1, Marcus Mamais. Numărul 4, number 4, Davis Rivers. Și numărul 2, and number 2, Martin Fiedris. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Latvia.
Okay, different scenario here in the men's competition. Latvia in Pool A in this game against Slovakia. Netherlands are also here. They defeated Slovakia earlier with 22-14. So it's going to be Latvia's first game of the day in the men's competition. Slovakia trying to find a win. Yesterday we had these two teams also in the same pool, but that time it was with France. Latvia won a single game, Slovakia neither. And now they're gonna try and win one against each other here in stop number 5 of the FIBA 3x3 Nations League under 21 Europe Conference. For Latvia, we have Mamais, Skrivers, Masburs, and Zviedris, while Slovakia is represented, as you've seen earlier, by Vransky, Adam Železnik, and Balovac.
Ana Vamos and Rafaela Reigler.
Two referees for the game, Rafaela Reiner, Ana Vamos. Here we go. Slovakia first possession with Vransky. That's going to result in a shot. Zviedris makes the free throw. It's 4-0. Latvia on top. Slovakia still looking for their first point. Vransky gets it stolen. Zviedris, pass outside for the two-pointer, takes his time, in and out. Oh, he was all by himself, Walters Masbors. Zviedris now recovers, steals it, and scores the two-pointer. Latvia are getting a warning. It didn't allow Železnik to restart play for Slovakia, but it's a 6-0 run to start off the game in the first 2 minutes for Latvia, the team in white. Another chance here for Slovakia. That's going to be a foul. Yeah, mismatch. They had Balogac defended by Marcus Mamais. Obvious physical difference there, and they're going to go with the same play. Mamai steals the ball. Good hands defensively. Now drives, opens up the floor to Scrivers for the two-pointer. Money for Latvia's number 4, and right back with it, the sharpshooter from Slovakia, Jan Balogac, with the first 2 points for his team. Mamais gets a good enough handle on the ball. Gets the pass, tries to cross over Železnik. Well, it looks like it's going to be a foul. Actually, it's a kick ball. So shot clock resets. Slovakia get, Latvia get 12 seconds. Chance here. Scrivers fakes, drives, and scores. No! What a miss for Davis Scrivers. Ball recovered by Martin Zviedris. Switches sides, over to Masbors, back to Zviedris, the two-pointer, no. Still a 6-point game. Balogac. Mid-ranger not good from Christian Adam. Scrivers again, has a double screen. Drives on the right side, stops the dribble, fakes and uses the glass to put it in. That's 9-2. Latvia on a roll. Adam can't score that one. So I got a little hyped up with that two-pointer for Slovakia, but since then, nothing coming in. And another two-pointer, this time from Walters Masbord. It's 11-2. Slovakia are in trouble. They look for the sharpshooter again. Balogac can't get it to go. Maybe Vransky sends it over to Adam, and it's a foul, so he'll go to the free throw line, but problems for Slovakia as we go into the TV timeout. 3.5 minutes, only 2 points, and that's not how they wanted to start the game. Remember, Slovakia has already lost a game against Netherlands. And now Latvia are all over them, 11-2 right now, just scoring at will. Yep, Christian Adam is to the free throw line, trying to take one back, and he does with a little bit of luck. That's point number 3 from Slovakia. Still a long ways to go. Scriver splits the defense, doesn't score it, but he will take foul number 5 and go to the line himself. Gets it to go. Makes it 12-3. Latvia still in control here. Adam, swarming defense. Over to Vransky. The two-pointer is short. Sviedris takes one himself. That's a little bit long. Nice effort from Mamais. Another long-range shot. Mamais finds Scrivers, gets it right back to him. He has the space, fakes out, drives to the basket, and misses. Oh. Scrivers using the left hand, just had just enough space to put that in. Adam with the reply, still a 9-point difference. Latvia, step back, two shot, no. That's a foul. Mamai's contact with Železnik. I guess. Let's see what Balogac can do here. Over to Železnik, asking for it. Ends up with Vranski, no. And they're usually looking for Jan Balogac on those 2-point attempts. This time Vranski tried to deliver, just couldn't. Masbors over to Mamais. Nice fake, and he's fouled. And that's the matchup that both teams are trying to take advantage of. Mamais, much greater speed than Balogac. Balogac, bigger player. Two-pointer off the mark. Sticks with Slovakia. Adam gets by his opponent and scores. That's been the one thing that has been working so far for Slovakia. Christian Adam recovers again, and now we have a foul. That's an offensive foul, even though Vranski was the player to hit the court. And warning for both of the teams here. So any other shenanigans, and that's going to be a technical foul. Scrivers, Sviedris, back to Scrivers. He has space, takes the two. Shot is good for Davis Scrivers. Good game so far for Latvia's number 4. And that gives them a 10-point lead as Adam misses. Frustration foul here for Balogac. He'll take a seat. Unfortunately, though, with that pretty bad foul, Slovakia go into the penalty. That's number 7 on the team. So 2 shots here for Latvia, who will be surely looking to close this out. First one is in. 5 points away from winning it. On the other side, Slovakia with only 5 points. Disappointing show out so far for them. Second one is good as well from Masbors. Vranski stops the dribble, over to Adam. Shot is not good. Masbors over to Scrivers, and yet again, Davis Scrivers. He put the team on his back on the way to 19 points right now. Mamais tries to capitalize. He's stopped by Železnik. And Železnik actually loses possession. Walter Masburz got just enough of a hand on that so that Železnik kicked out the ball off his own knee. So 19-6. Huge difference here between the two teams as we get ready to head into the last 3 minutes, if we get there, because Latvia only need one more 2-point shot or a couple of 1-pointers to wrap up this game. And it's been that kind of a day so far. Blowouts all over the place, and it's a little bit different than what we saw yesterday. We had a few dramatic finishes. Not been the case today. Not yet, anyway. Skyvers defended by Vransky. Thought about it. Pass inside. Yeah, didn't want to risk another foul. And Masbors scores point number 20. Dunk for Gregor Zeleznik. That'll be of little comfort for them. Latvia trying to finish with 22, and they have plenty of time to do it. Not exactly surprising. You have to wonder if that's something that's worth it. And why not? Because looking at the numbers right now, Netherlands got 22 in their showing in the first outing against Slovakia, and Slovakia had 14 in that game, so it would be, I guess, important for Latvia to try to wrap things up here with a 22-point score. It won't happen yet. Slovakia again, Balogac drives, floater, not good. Zviedris recovers, game still going. Zviedris drives, avoids contact, and puts it in. So Latvia end up with 21. They tried for the 22 earlier, but it's a 21-8 win. Not really in any danger at any time during the game. Just played quality basketball, and they dispatched Slovakia without any problems. So now Netherlands have a win, and Latvia have a win. We're going to find out who ends on top of Pool A in a little bit. But in just a few moments, we're going to meet the home team. The first time for today in the women's competition, as they will also battle Slovakia here in Park Lake Shopping Center in Bucharest in just a few minutes. host country here, ready to enter the tournament. Stop number 5 of the FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2023 under 21 category, as they'll take on Slovakia in the women's competition. As I said earlier, Slovakia lost to France. This will be Romania's first game of the day. And they'll try to repeat at least what they did yesterday in the women's competition. Romania finished at the top of their group, beating both Netherlands and Slovakia, and lost to France in the day's final. So first mission is to get there and then see what happens. It's Gaziova, Istonova, Mamrakova, and Dolanska for Slovakia, while Romania is represented by Lipovan, Crăciunescu, Monor, and Teodosiu. Final adjustments for both teams before taking the court. And the home crowd is ready to cheer for their favorites. It was a tough mission in Voiron for the Romanian teams. Let's call it moderate success at best. And on the first day here in Bucharest, they were a little bit better, trying to repeat that here this beautiful Saturday in the Park Lake Shopping Center in the middle of Bucharest. And right now Romania on defense. Mamrakova trying to score the first point for Slovakia. Can't get it to go. It's a 3-second shot clock left for the team in blue. Again Mamrakova. Shot clock ends. Completely unaware, Mamrakova. Lipovan, mid-range shot off the mark. Lipovan is Romania's top scorer in the women's competition, and the engine behind all the success they've had so far. And she'll try to do that again today. Crăciunescu searching, finds Lipovan. Step back, no. Mamrakova is right there. Uncomfortable situation. Last second shot, no. Shot clock resets. Teodosiu, awkward shot. Ends up with Crăciunescu, another two-point attempt. That one goes through, so Romania's number 9 opens up the board with a two-pointer, and the crowd loves it. Now a foul. Rebeka Gaziova will head to the free throw line. One shot. Ball goes in. Back to a one-point game. Lipovan over to Teodosiu. Decides to take it individually. No. Back to Lipovan. 1 second, and a foul this time on Sona Mamrakova, and yeah, she goes to sit. As Miriam Istonova is back in the game for Slovakia. Lipovan again. Good defense for Istonova. Duel of the two number 10s right now. Honor battling a couple of Slovakian players. Sends it over to Lipovan. And, interesting shot decision for Rebeka Lipovan. Now Slovakia get point number 2. Julia Monor misses that shot. Ball kept in play. Slovakia, 2-pointer, not good. Istonova. Another chance here. Going off the mark as well. And eventually a foul on the shot attempt by Irina Teodosiu. And Gaziova will shoot a free throw. So much better start here for Slovakia than their previous game. Crăciunescu gets the ball. Hands it over. Gets it right back. 3 seconds to go. Crăciunescu double teamed. And I think that should be a kick ball. Let's find out. No, it's a second and a half left in the offense for Romania as the ball rolls out of bounds. Shot goes up, in and out. So we're still tied at 2. Mamrakova, ball stolen, ends up with Crăciunescu. Lose for the 2. Lipovan drives. And should be Slovakia's ball. No, still with Romania. 11 seconds. Lipovan over to Crăciunescu. Gets it stolen. Istonova sends it over to Gaziova. Mismatch inside and another basket for Slovakia. Oh, that defensive play was had nothing to do with basketball. And we go back to Romania. Marakova over to Gaziova. 2-pointer is good, and Slovakia really good showing so far against the host country. It's 5-2. As we get the first TV timeout. So yesterday, these two teams battled. Romania coming up on top. It was 16-10. Right now, things look very different, particularly given the 3 points that Slovakia scored against France earlier. Not what they wanted, but right now they look very, very good. Things working out much better for Slovakia. Let's see how long they can keep this up. Lipovan over to Irina Teodosiu. Honor, 2 seconds. And yeah, that's, I guess, one way to do it. 3 seconds on the shot clock, deciding to dribble and take a pass. Why not? Crăciunescu defending. Strong pressure, but gets called for the foul on Gaziova. Mamrakova takes a one-on-one situation, spins, and no basket. Possession changes hands, back to Romania. Crăciunescu has Istonova all over her. The ball, no, ball goes in, but the basket won't count because it's an offensive foul. That's what Pedro Maia says. Istonova, still a 3-point lead, make it 4 right now, no. Stays at 3. Istonova has 4 seconds. Creates some space, throws it up, and the two-pointer is good. Slovakia still going strong. Crăciunescu over for Lipovan. Rebecca Lipovan and one. Great finish for the number 10 from Romania. And she'll get one more from the line, trying to get back in this one. It's a 4-point game right now. Nope, misses. And Mamrakova recovers. 3-second violation from Donanska. Yeah, it's happened to her yesterday as well. Looking for Crăciunescu. Right back to Lipovan. Rebecca Lipovan, the two-pointer off the mark. Mamrakova has the mismatch and she gets fouled. Yeah. Clear advantage in that matchup between Mamrakova and Crăciunescu. Clear advantage for the Slovakian player. Pedro Maia having a talk with Mamrakova. Looks like something's off on the board. Perhaps one of the fouls. Let's find out. Yep, it was actually supposed to go on Romania. So Slovakia has only 5, not 6. And Romania pick up their 5th foul. Gaziova. Mamrakova again, and another foul on the shot attempt. So Mamrakova taking things personally, putting the team on her back. And the results are currently showing on the scoreboard. +4 for Slovakia. They can get it to +5 right now. And Romania has picked up 6 fouls, so they will go into the penalty from the next one. Crăciunescu. Oh, great intervention from Gaziova. Touched it just right on the pass to make Lipovan spill it out of bounds. And another foul. Crăciunescu seems to be enjoying collecting more fouls than points every single play. That's number 7 on Romania. Basket goes in. A 6-point difference with 5:20 to go. Slovakia looking really good right now. It's time for Romania to respond. Lipovan over to Monor. Should still be Romania ball with 6 seconds to go. And I think Rebecca Lipovan will restart. No, Crăciunescu. Gets the screen. Takes the jump shot. In and out. Mamrakova sets up Gaziova. Another two-pointer, and Gaziova screaming in excitement. And why not? They have a 12-3 lead. That's the kind of comeback they wanted. Mamrakova with the steal, and Romania is in disarray right now. Nothing working. Slovakia all over the place, and they get another one from Donanska. Unbelievable showing right now for Slovakia. What a comeback after that defeat in the game with France. And they love it. Donanska again, same result. It's 14-3. Dismantling the home team right now. Crăciunescu trying to answer with a 2, and finally something dropping. They have to keep this run alive right now. Get a stop. Another mismatch down below. But Slovakia don't care. Rebecca Gaziova finds the open lane, and back to a 10-point difference. In the meantime, Crăciunescu finds space for another two-pointer. And the 3-second violation, that's the second one of the game called on Greta Donanska. Maybe it's time to start thinking about that, but still Slovakia enjoying a huge lead. It's certainly been a day of surprises right now. And as I said earlier, a lot of one-sided games. This one seems to be another one, unless Romania mobilize. And a couple of two-pointers hit just now might be enough to get the spark going. Crăciunescu, defended by Istonova, looks for Lipovan. Rebecca Lipovan now takes a two. No. Teodosiu tried to recover, but it ends up with Kaziova. Inside to Donanska. Rebecca Lipovan again. Over to Crăciunescu. Tries through traffic. No. Romania retains possession. Again, Crăciunescu. Tough defense on her. Long one-pointer goes in. And the crowd cheering. A little bit of a run here for Romania if they can get a stop. Mamrakova has been very good so far. And she keeps going. Another basket at 16-8. Lipovan, nope. Chance here for Istonova, no. Very, very useful Mamrakova. Keeps rebounding, keeps putting it in. Couldn't get one to go that time. Lipovan over to Crăciunescu. Teodosiu has space. Two-pointer way off. Lipovan with the recovery. Lots of contact, and finally, the foul. That's number 6 on Slovakia. 2 minutes, 21 seconds left, an 8-point difference. I'm not sure if Romania can recover. Slovakia looking really good in the second game of the day for them. Honor gets it to go. Back to within 5. Actually 7. And a foul. So they send Miriam Istonova to the line for 2. First one is good. Slovakia getting closer to wrapping the game up at 21. They're 4 points away. 3 points away right now. That's a foul. And I'm not sure what Istonova was thinking, because that's number 7, and now they're giving Romania 2 shots. And so far, Crăciunescu has been an absolute pure foul shooter, and she keeps going. Second one is good as well. Solid from the free throw line. 7-point game. Back to 8. Lipovan with another circus shot. That doesn't go. Crăciunescu gets it back, finds Monor. Julia Monor back to Crăciunescu. Cătălina Crăciunescu, nice pass inside in the basket. Still 7-point difference, minute and a half to go. Rebecca Lipovan, nice fake, but misses. That's been pretty much the story. Plenty of good plays, just mostly unfinished for Romania's number 10. We get a second TV timeout with Slovakia just 2 points shy of winning this one. Still, the door is open for Romania if they can make another push, but it has to start right now. Stonova has Crăciunescu right there. It's the screen from Naziova. Right back. 2-point shot is missed, but they get point 20. And they are right there as Crăciunescu scores again for Romania. Naziova locked down on defense for the moment. 4.5 seconds. 53 seconds to go, 54 seconds to go overall. Probably not enough time for Romania to mount a proper comeback. Stonova, stolen by Crăciunescu. Over to Lipovan, the two-pointer, way off. And Mamrakova doing what she did all game long, just getting those rebounds and getting opportunities for her team. Now sends it up again. Started off a bit slow in the game, Sona Mamrakova, but picked up since then, and she's been terribly important for what looks to be a Slovakia win. Still need 1 point. Romania throws up another two-pointer, no. Monor, jump shot, off the mark. Naziova, two-point attempt, air ball. Julia Monor takes another shot, and that will put an end to this game. Slovakia defeat Romania 22-13, and they'll be happy about that. Losing earlier to France, they come right back with a spectacular game to defeat the host country. And we will stick with Romania as we switch to the men's competition. In just a few moments, they will play against Ukraine right here. meet the teams. Ukraine facing off against Romania, this time in the men's competition. Ukraine with Semeric, Kohut, Markiv and Diupin, while Romania has Cârstea, Nistor, Pătru and Mureșan. Yesterday in the men's competition, Romania finished in third place. They faced off against Ukraine and the Netherlands. Netherlands going through to the final against France, which was a beautiful game. And right now in their Pool B, they have Ukraine, which they're playing right now against, and France. So far it's been France winning against Ukraine 21-9 earlier in the day. Let's see what Romania can do here in stop number 5 of the FIBA 3x3 Nations League 2023. Pătru and Markiv going for the coin toss. Ognjen Vidakovic and Pedro Maia, the two referees set up for this game. And we are good to go. Like Ukraine will have first possession with Kohut, defended by Pătru, to start things off. And the crowd starting to cheer. They want to see a win from their favorites. See if they get it right now. Semeric can't finish. Andrei Mureșan right there to defend. A couple of seconds left for Ukraine's first offense. Drive and foul. So they're going to get a free throw. Great decision from Ukraine's Nikita Kohut. Misses the shot. Mureșan over to Nistor. Finds Pătru, and Pătru with a travel. Pătru had a difficult first game yesterday. Couldn't find any rhythm, and then came back in the second one and played much better, though Romania failed to grab a win. Markiv finds Semeric. One-legged shot, doesn't go. And now Cârstea for Pătru. Pătru drives, scores, and that's what he does best. We saw that yesterday. Very fast on the drive, great hands, just has to finish. Now defending. Great defense from Pătru. Didn't allow any space for Diupin, but he does get one now. 1-all. Two-pointer from Nistor. Romania up 2. Mismatch now. Great effort from Nistor. They allow a two-point shot. That one doesn't go, but it's a foul also on Pătru on that two-point attempt. So Ukraine has a chance to tie things back up, this time at 3. Still, hats off on that first play for the lockdown defense from David Pătru. First shot is good. Danilo Markiv gets another one. Second one rolls out with Kurstea rebounding. Nistor over to Mureșan. Kurstea again. Drives and finishes with the left hand, absorbing the contact, and now a bad pass, giving Romania the ball right back. And Vlad Răzvan Nistor is hyped up, trying to pass it on to his teammates, and Romania needs to take advantage of what's happening right now. Keep up the good plays. Pass inside to Mureșan, and a foul. The chance here for Kurstea. Takes a long two. That one's still a bit off. Vladislav Semeric recovers. And now a foul. Foul number 3 on Romania, also committed by Petru. Semeric 2-point game. Nistor to Patru. Patru using the boosters again. That time it won't go. Trying to steal it now, but leaves Vladislav Semeric all open, and he loses the ball. So lucky break here for Romania. Semeric all alone, just couldn't keep the handle alive. Patru looking for Nistor. Over to Cârstea, and the whistle. Foul number 3 on Ukraine. Oh, what a crossover from Patru, and finishes above the rim for Romania's point number 8. But then immediately gets caught up, and Kohut scores. Patru right back with it. Cârstea also fighting. Patru recovers. What a play there for David Patru. Now gets a chance at a two-pointer, shoots, but can't score. Again, intercepted by Nistor. Good hands defensively for Romania's number 5. Looking for Cârstea. 7 seconds, back to Patru. He'll take the one-on-one situation, drives to the basket. Lots of contact, nothing called on the play. And it should be Romania ball. I don't believe Cârstea touched that. Yep. Nistor trying to create. Good defense on him. Switches now to Semeric. Mureșan right there. Close to stealing it. It will be Romania's ball. Tough defense on Vladislav Semeric. First, Mureșan didn't allow him to clear the ball, and then right back with it, gets the steal. Cârstea for Patru. Patru drives again. This time managed to put it in. He's been doing that all game long, and it's been working out great. 2-point shot for Ukraine. 1-point game. Patru, that's short. Rushed it. And now we're going to get a double foul. It's going to be on the contact between Mureșan and Kohut. Ukraine has the ball. Yupin looks for the screen, gets the space, floater, that's good, beautiful shot. Now Nistor. Over to Patru on the other side. Patru drives and finishes! Again, no answer. Absolutely nothing they can do about Patru's speed, and he keeps showing it. Semeric over to Yupin, and it is Romania's ball. And what a game we've had so far. Now Romania has to find a way to score without Patru. Cârstea looking for Nistor. Yupin right there. Nistor stops, pops, and scores. There we go. Now defending, Markiv over to Yupin for the 2. That one's off. Gonna try again. No, the drive and the score from Danilo Markiv. Back to within 1. Bad pass. And we're going to take another TV timeout with 3:53 left in this one. Tight game, only a 1-point difference right now for Romania. But it's certainly a very different men's team for Romania than what we've seen yesterday. Still a lot to work on if they want to try and win against Ukraine. Biupin, Markiv, and Kohut in for Ukraine. Cârstea, Nistor, and Pătru for Romania on the defense. Here comes the screen. Biupin outside, 2-point attempt. No. They do retain possession and score. Tied at 11. And a foul. That goes on Ukraine's Alexander Biupin. Pătru has Markiv all over him, switches deep, takes a long one. Keeps trying those long-range shots, has been much more successful on the drive. Mureșan keeps it alive, a wonderful play. Now they find Pătru on the other end, Pătru driving, and that's what he has to do. Spectacular play from David Pătru under the basket to put Romania back up top. Semeric trying to answer, two players right there, and it's a foul and one for Vladislav Semeric. Foul number 8, so that means Ukraine's number 6 gets 2 shots. First one is missed. Clearly Nikita Kohut not getting the memo that there's 2 shots. Second one is good as well. Actually, no, it's 1 of 2. Nistor to Mureșan, thought about the 2. Chooses to drive, gets blocked. Cârstea there to clean it up and puts it right back in. Tied at 13. Semeric splits, can't get it to go. It's a 3-second shot clock. Nistor defending, but the shot does end. The ball didn't touch the rim, so back to Romania it goes. Good defense for the team in yellow on this possession. 2.5 minutes to go. Tied. For the moment, as we get a timeout. What a game so far between Romania and Ukraine. This is the one. This is the type of game you want to see. Had a few blowouts earlier. But at least so far, just about 8.5 minutes of absolute war between Romania and Ukraine on the court. And it's good basketball. Nistor restarts. Markiv is right there. Over to Petru. Thought about the two, and it's a double foul as Petru had an open lane. But a double foul, number 6 on Ukraine, number 10 on Romania, and this could be a problem. Petru over to Nistor. Waits for the screen. Nistor fakes, drives left, and scores right over Kohut. Tied at 15. Anyone's game right now. 2-point shot off the mark. Nistor is there to pick it up. Nistor thinking about it. Takes a 2-shot. No. No. Back to Kohut. Petru, great defense against the mismatch. Semeric, much taller player, now has the ball. Another drive to the basket. That finish. 37 seconds to go. We are tied at 15. Ukrainian possession. Semeric is there, but Petru can't do anything about this one. Dunk goes in. +1 Ukraine. Petru trying to save it. No, I'm not sure if that was the solution. He hasn't made any of those. Now another mismatch. Petru putting pressure. 13 seconds to go. Pass inside to Nistor. No foul called, and Ukraine might run away with this one. Yeah, they will. That's gonna be number 11 on Romania. 2 shots for Ukraine and the possession. And so much work for the Romanian team going down the drain because of that earlier decision. Petru didn't need a 2-pointer. He could have done the same thing he's done all game with great success, that drive to the basket, maybe even pick up a foul on the drive. 2-point shot went off. Ukraine scored, and it might be it. Yeah. Markiv splits the shots 17-15, but they will also have possession, and there's not a lot Romania can do here. Disappointing finish. And another foul. He's going to give 2 more shots to Ukraine. And you pay for that. You pay for the early fouls, you pay for the stupid fouls, and there have been plenty of silly ones to go around. Unfortunately, that's number 12 on Romania, and had they taken a little bit more care in that department, things could have gone differently. But as such, Ukraine will get the win here against Romania. 19-15. And it's over. So congratulations to Ukraine picking up this much-fought win. Great display of competitive spirit from both sides. Primary factor for Romania was Petru, but it wasn't enough. And Ukraine get the win. We'll take a break here. And when we return, we'll see Netherlands fight Ukraine in the women's competition in Game 3 of Pool A. Netherlands and Ukraine under 21 teams facing off right now on the primary court at the FIBA 3x3 Nations League stop number 5 in Bucharest, Romania. Netherlands with Bore, Van der Plas, Van Gils and Brago playing in white, while Ukraine in blue with Lapkan, Koftun, Dubnyuk and Pankina. So as it stands right now, Ukraine and Latvia both have 1 win each. Latvia has 2 games played, so right now we're playing the last game of this pool between Ukraine and Netherlands. And depending on the result, we could have a new top spot in the pool in Pool A. Right now, Ukraine is holding on to that position. As of right now, Netherlands have scored 11 points in their first game. Ukraine had 21, and Latvia has 37 in 2 games. Ana Vamos and Mareș Plăcintă, the 2 referees for this game. Waiting for the confirmation from the scorer's table that we are ready to go, and looks like we are. Netherlands has first possession. Van Gils. Pass was trying to get to Brago. A little bit too high. Ukraine with Dubnyuk. Plenty of space as she switches sides and stops, pops, and scores. The first point for the team in blue. 2-point attempt is good for Florin Bore. Another chance here. In and out for Daria Dubnyuk. And this one will count on the second chance opportunity and one. Free throw, in and out as well for Ksenia Pankina. And now the foul. Caught off guard by that great positioning from Kimberly Brago. Another chance here for Netherlands to score. Ball stays on the rim a little bit, but then recovered by Brago. Now Bore. Brago again. Outside to Van der Plas. 3 seconds to go. Van der Plas puts it up. Barely grazes the rim, but it will go to Ukraine. Lapkan. Back to Pankina. And inside where a foul for Alisa Van der Plas takes place. Nice inside feed, but the block tries to answer. Not that time, but we will have a foul. Chance here for Van Gils. Steps back, puts up the shot. Nope. Looking for the recovery is Florin Bore. Loses the ball. Picked up by Dubnyuk. And another foul. The shot will not count. Looks like we're going to have two shots here for the shot attempt that was beyond the arc. First one goes in for Daria Dubnyuk. Second one as well, which now gives Ukraine a 5-point lead over Netherlands. Gotta be careful with that one. Again, Van Gils, no. Second chance is good. And now we get a technical foul. They were warned earlier that they need to allow play to restart that protected area under the basket. So Ukraine gets a technical free throw. Which they make. The same Daria Dubnyuk. Khan, Ukraine's number 2, puts up the shot. 2 points for number 2. And Ukraine now 13-6. Ball rolls out on that shot attempt for Alisa van der Plas, but we do have another foul. Netherlands score one as well. In the meantime, Ukraine, another attempt here. Floater is not good as Van Gils recovers. Ball gets to Brago, back to Van Gils, stops the dribble, and back to Kimberly. Brago puts up point number 8 for the Netherlands. Still a ways to go for the team in white. They're down 5 right now. But a lot of time left in this one. Nice mid-range jumper from Daria Dubnyuk to put Ukraine back up 6. Oh, nice moves. Brago over to Bore. Brago fighting for the recovery. Gets it, but only momentarily. Another chance for Dubnyuk, and she gets fouled. Brago again. No problem on that one. Dubnyuk again. Tries to go by 3 defenders. Eventually gets it out. And now spikes the ball right into the stands. Van Gils over to Florin Bore. Misses the shot. Recovered by Pankina. Now over to Lavkan, and the foul. The discussion there with Florin Bore, trying to see what's happening with her opponent right now on the court. This could be a little bit serious, as the medical staff is on the court, so we'll take a breather here. Looks like Anastasia Kovtun looks like she's okay. Yeah, we'll have a short break here. And it was a bit of a hit that Anastasia Kovtun took, but nothing that's terribly definitive. She looks like she'll be good to go in a few moments. So play restarts with Ukraine on the offense. Dribble stops. Now ball goes to Bogdana Lapkan. Dubnyuk. That's short. Van Giels finds Van der Plas. Ukraine again. Lapkan, 3 seconds. She has to pull it up, and she does. And that's a foul. Yeah, poor foul there for Demi Van Giels. Just grabbed the hold of her opponent while trying to rebound the ball. Actually, looks like it went the other way around. So Netherlands with possession. Interesting decision. And an and one for Florin Bore as she scores and gets Ukraine up to foul number 5. Still a 5-point difference with 3:15 to go. And she scores a free throw as well, so we are back to a 4-point difference. Under Glass battling, and it looks like we're going to get an offensive foul on Anastasia Kovtun, who was just returning into the game. Van Giels over for Florin Bore. Back to Van Giels. Thought about the 2, ends up driving and takes a mid-range shot that goes in. So we are now within 3. And back to 4. Bore over to Van Giels. Finds Brago. And she scores. Another fairly tight game between Netherlands and Ukraine right now. Ukraine ball, seems like. Game restarts. Dubnyuk. And an offensive foul. That one's going to go on Ksenia Pankina in that duel with Kimberly Brago. Van Giels again. Stops dribble again. Just puts it up. And back to Ukraine. Oh, nice crossover. And the foul. Bogdana Lapkan gets to go to the free throw line for two, as Netherlands now has 17 fouls. First shot is good. Second shot, in and out. So it stays a 4-point game. Still Ukraine on top. Brago misses. Akan recovers. Sends it over for the 2-point attempt. Again, Lapkan with the recovery. Two players right there from Netherlands picking her up. Lapkan inside for the miss. Another chance here. And another miss. Why not? Koftun. Bore. And that's a foul. Bogdana Lapkan tried to stop that drive to the basket, but it's clearly a foul. Free throw made, the first one made by Florin Bohre. Both Netherlands and Ukraine are in the penalty. Ukraine now with 8 fouls and a couple of made free throws that get Netherlands within 2. Single possession difference right now. Daria Dubnyuk passes over to the other end, and the miss from Koftun. Two-pointer off the mark. Van Giels gets it. Bore again, nowhere near. Dubnyuk again from way out, in and out. Kimberly, Brago misses. Recovered just in time, Pankina for Ukraine. Would have been an easy basket for Brago otherwise. Back to a 3-point difference after that basket for Ukraine. Brago takes it right back. Still a one-possession game right now with 30 seconds to go. Dubnyuk drives by Bore, puts it up, recovered by Brago. 21 seconds. Blocked 2-point shot, so bad decision there from Demi Van Giels. She rushed the shot and might have taken away the last chance for her team to win this game. Brago, one more chance, 2-point game. Bore, and another block shot, and that means Ukraine wins it. 2 block shots behind the 2-point line. And give credit where it's due. Ukraine doing a marvelous job defensively to cap out this game and defeat Netherlands. That's an 18-16 win for Ukraine, which means Ukraine is going in to today's final after defeating both Latvia and Netherlands. Now that we've seen this one, let's see what the Netherlands and Latvia do in the men's competition, which we'll be switching to shortly, to find out how the standings end up on that side in just a few seconds, right here in Bucharest. another very important game, this time in the men's competition, where Netherlands are facing off against Latvia. Both of these teams have defeated Slovakia earlier on, and there's only a 1-point difference between them in the standings right now. So the winner is going to end up on the top spot in Pool A, and is very likely to face off against France in Pool B, depending on the result of the last game. In that scenario, for Netherlands, playing in white, it's Sau, Slond, Leons, and Jonathan, while Latvia is present with Mamais, Scrivers, Masbors, and Zviedris. Should be a pretty fun game to watch. Yesterday, the Netherlands made it through to the finals, and they lost to France, but that was such a spectacular game to watch, and we're sure to have another good one here as they play Latvia. Walters Masbors gets set to start. The first possession of the game for Latvia, defended by Isai Ori Sau. Here we go. Over to Scrivers. Waits for the screen. Now he gets it, takes it two. Gets the rebound. And he gets called for a travel. Ognin Vidakovic and Rafaela Reiner are the two referees for this game, as Timo Slund tries a two. Mamais gets one to go. Marcus Mamais, first point on the board for Latvia. And now a foul. Leons finds Kevin Jonathan, sends it over to Sau, and wins that matchup with Marcus Mamais. Ties things up at one. Oh, nice pass inside for the finish on number 5, Walters Masbors. Jonathan has Scrivers on him, and nice block by Latvia's number 4. Now he gets the rebound as well. Leon switches on him. Masbors with a two. That one's good. So early 3-point lead for Latvia, and they pick up a foul. Leons. And an offensive foul. Jonathan got tangled up in the duel on the other side and gets the Netherlands' first foul. Marcus Mamais tries for a two. Timo Slund. No. Scrivers to Mamais. Slund again. Uses the Benicio Leon screen, loses control of the ball, and it goes out of bounds. Another chance here from way beyond. Doesn't go. Score remains 4-1 for right now. Jonathan over to Sloan. Nice fake. Drives behind the back pass, but not sure if he should be happy with that. Had an opportunity for a solid shot. So, again, over Marcus Mamais. That's the second time we've seen it. Both of their points coming in like that. Mamais, no. Scrivers. And I think he will pick up the foul. Unless they put it on So. Yep. It was on the Netherlands player. Back to Scrivers. Hands it off. It's passed to the side. 2-point shot is good for Martins Zvedris. And immediately they get a warning. Leons over to Sloan for the 2. Basket is good, so the 2-pointer from Timo Sloan is good, and the foul. That should be number 3 on Latvia, and it is. Still a 2-point lead for the team in red. Leons over to Sau, drives, but Scrivers is there to defend. And we'll have to wait continuation of this game after the TV timeout. So as of right now, Latvia on top, still a 2-point lead, as we have 6 minutes, 58 seconds to go. And remember, the winner of this game will grab the top spot in Pool A. Latvia again with Scrivers. Hand off to Masbors. Well defended. But now it's foul call. Play restarts. Still Latvia in possession. Scrivers for 2. Yes, sir. Jonathan. Outside for Isaiso. 2-pointer. Right back. Couple of long-range buckets here. So still a 2-point difference. Masbors tries one himself. Timo Sloan recovers, and now we get a foul on Latvia. It's going to be on Scrivers. That will be foul number 4. Sloan again has the height advantage, but it is an offensive foul. Yeah, you could tell by how he reached around with his offhand. Tried to just push Marcus Mamais out of the way. Mamais now using his speed to get to the basket. Slow, nice behind the back pass. Gets over to Leons. 2-point game. And now a foul. Benicio Tyrone Leons. picks up foul number 5 for the Netherlands. Zviedris. That one not good. All over Jonathan, who somehow gets it in. Kevin Jonathan. It's a 1-point game. Well, make it 3 because Marcus Mamais has other plans. Leons again. Basket is not good. It is a foul, but it was before the shot. So going in, finds enough room to get the ball over to Timo Slund, who scores it. Very active hands for Isaiso. And another timeout as we reach the 5-minute mark. Latvia finding a way to remain on top. It's a 2-point game. 5 fouls apiece. Scrivers again. Over to Mamais. Shot is off. Jonathan. One more to go. And one. As he figures out how to get by Walters Masbors for the score. And now he can tie things up at 11 while also making Latvia waste their last foul before going into the penalty. And he does. Good job from Kevin Jonathan. Scrivers, as Leons all over him, slips, loses the ball. Sloan, that shot. And now looks like Benicio Leons picks up a foul. So both teams now 11 points apiece, 6 fouls apiece. Benicio Leons. Over to Kevin Jonathan. Back to Leons. What a good pass. What a great assist from Netherlands number 9, Kevin Jonathan. And now Netherlands have the lead. And Leons doesn't agree with the call. And he also gets a warning for comments. Because that's foul number 7. He's going to send Martin Zviedis to the free throw line. First one is in. So we're back at tie game. Latvia now +1. Sloan, step back 2. And now he commits the foul. So double mistake here for Timo Sloan. Not only picking up foul number 8 for Netherlands, but just forcing that 2-point shot that just has not been working in this game for him. It's a missed free throw from Zviedris. It stays a 1-point game. Second one, no, second one rims out as well. And now Netherlands have the opportunity to tie it. They do through Jonathan. Mamais looking for space, tries to go around Sau, and he gets fouled. And Isai Sau can't believe it, and they get the technical foul after the earlier warning. Sau was pretty certain that he stripped his opponent of the ball, but it looks like it was a foul. And we're going to see Marcus Mamais get to the free throw line for 2 shots and possession, because that is number 10 on the Netherlands. So let's find out how important of a factor this will be, because even though we are tied at 13, Netherlands in big foul trouble. First one is in, so Latvia yet again +1. Actually, that was the technical foul. Now it's Mamais with the 2 shots. They can go up as many as 3. Second shot is good. And third one goes in. So just like that, it's +3 Latvia. And Netherlands now have to find a way to reduce the difference. Leons misses that shot badly. And Masbors is there to pick it up, and now he puts it in. A lot of contact. And he's going to get a warning as well for not allowing Benicio Leons to restart play. Isai Sau over for Sloan. Keep shooting those 2-pointers. This doesn't make any. Scrivers. Spin move, uses the glass, in and out. Netherlands retain possession. Timo Slund over to Jonathan. Now to Sau. Another point. Back to a 3-point game. And now we get another foul. This time, number 11, I believe, on the Netherlands. And Slund can't believe it. Or was it a technical? Doesn't really matter, because Latvia's number 2, Zviedris, missed it. Second one is good though. That makes it a 4-point game for Latvia. Oh no, it was a regular foul. I had forgotten that Netherlands is in double penalty, which means a couple of free throws and possession. That's why nobody was following those shots. So over to Jonathan, finishes above the rim. So back to a 3-point game. There's still plenty of time to go, but again, that foul trouble situation for Netherlands, not easy to deal with. Mamais pulls up a 2, no. Scrivers is there to recover, and he gets it to go. So Latvia within 2 points of defeating Netherlands. Oh, close miss by Isai Sau. Mamais. They don't need a 2-pointer. And it's exactly what I was saying. Still like 5 seconds on the shot clock when Mamais attempted that off-balance 2. And now they allow an easy basket for Sau. Netherlands within 3. Scrivers puts it up. 20 points. Slund gets it stolen. Zviedris. Floater is not good. Back over to Isaiso. 2-pointer is up. Not good. But it's going to be a foul. And I believe that one will be on Davis Krivers, which means the Netherlands could get as close to a single possession difference if Timo Slund makes both of these. Who knows? First one is good. So Netherlands here certainly with a fighting chance, but they will definitely need a stop on the next possession. Oh, rims out. So it remains a 3-point difference. Masbors. Over to Scrivers. In and out. Slund recovers. Over to Leons. Gets it right back. Another 2-point attempt from Slund. And why not? At this point, might as well just pull it up. Hasn't made a single one. Scrivers tried to end the game. Still 1 minute and change. So, 2-pointer. They do have possession as Leons recovers. Sau again. That time neither. And Netherlands just can't seem to get one to go. And the push foul also on Davis Scrivers. Number 8. 2 more shots for the Netherlands. Latvia are playing with fire right now. First one is good from Isaiso. 2-point difference with 50 seconds to go. One-point game. And you have to wonder if Netherlands can get a stop here. It will be a great comeback unless Latvia find a way to wrap this up. Scrivers for 2. And the ball is out, I believe, off Walters Masbors. And Netherlands asking for a timeout. They now have possession. They're down 1 with 34 seconds. And again, you have to wonder, will they look for a 2-pointer? Will they try and force an improbable win over a Latvian team that has led the way for most of this game? We'll find out in just a few seconds. Netherlands in possession. Let's see if they go for a 2-pointer or they try to at least tie Slund. The 150 billion shot that he misses, and now Latvia can finish it up. No, not yet. Not yet. Slund fighting for it. Latvia will retain possession with 19 seconds. I guess they live or die by that shot from Timo Slund. And an air ball from Mamais didn't have a lot of time, so Netherlands get another crack at it. And what a finish here in this very important game in the men's competition Pool A. Sau decides to go for the 1-pointer. We're tied at 20. Latvia, one more shot. Zviedris push off, but it gets stolen. And it's a kickball decision. 5.9 seconds. And just think about where Latvia were a couple of minutes ago. Improbable end to this game. They have one more shot. Scrivers, no, bad pass. And we are going to overtime. Netherlands believed in their chance, eventually looked for the 1-pointer, and now they have a chance to win it in overtime. So first team to score 2 points in overtime gets the win and goes through to the final. Exciting game between Netherlands and Latvia in the men's competition. The Netherlands are ready to go. wasting no time. They will have first possession. And I guess we might end up seeing another one from Timo Slund. And if he gets the win with one of those shots, I don't think anyone will mind. Big ball. Yeah, shot clock restarts. So, has Mamais in front of him. Over to Slund. Slund drives. Lots of contact. Again, missed shot by Leons. And I think Timo Slund is injured. That's not what you want to see. Oh, no. Looks like the ankle. Oh, no. Tough break for the Netherlands. They barely squeaked through to overtime, and looks like they might lose one of their players to a very unfortunate injury. Play resumes. Still anyone's game. Mamais off balance, no. Leons recovers, clears it. Has Viedris right there, lifts it off for Sau, takes the two, and makes it! And oh my God, the Netherlands win it in overtime despite losing Timo Slund to an ankle injury. And Wiesber is right there to congratulate his teammates. Incredible comeback from Team Netherlands as they returned from down big, and Latvia somehow find a way to lose it. It was their game to lose, and they did. And I guess Netherlands half happy, half sad, because again, it looks like it's a pretty serious injury to Timo Slund. But they will take the W. That means we will see Netherlands in the final. Disappointing finish to the second day for Latvia. And you have to wonder if there's any chance for Timo Slund to recover in time. Doubtful, as it looks right now, but you never know. Anyway, congratulations to the Netherlands for an amazing comeback, coming back to win it in overtime with a two-pointer from Isai Sau. And after a break, we'll have a double-header. France playing Romania and So France and Romania meet up once again. Yesterday it was in the stop number 4 final. Right now it's in the group stage. France right now got a win in their first game against Slovakia. And then Slovakia also won against Romania. So it's just a formality right now for France as they look to head through to yet another final where they will meet Ukraine in the women's competition. Ukraine having earlier dispatched both Latvia and the Netherlands on their way to scoring 39 points. France playing in white with Sida Abega, Lococa, Busier and Gomis, while Romania in blue has Lipovan, Crăciunescu, Monor and Teodosiu. At least looks like France has a clear height advantage on Romania, and the long-range shot hasn't been particularly working for Romania, not today. We'll have to find out how much pressure Romania will have to put on defensively to try and limit opportunities for the French team. It has been honestly cruising to victory after victory, grabbing every possible win in the first 4 stops in the women's competition. Romania with first possession. Crăciunescu defended by Gomis. Crăciunescu well defended. Throws it up, and that's foul, it seems, on Vasiana Gomis. The foul was on the shot attempt for Cătălina Crăciunescu, so free throw here. And again, she's been absolutely amazing at the free throw line. I don't believe I've seen Crăciunescu miss from there yet. Lococa, very close to losing it. Busier. But the ball wasn't cleared, so it didn't really matter that there was time on the clock because France didn't clear the ball. Crăciunescu again. Create space. Oh, what a move by Cătălina Crăciunescu. Made Vasiana Gomis touch earth on that possession, and Romania now leads 2-0. What a play from the Romanian player, trying to follow up with a 2-pointer, but damn, girl. Oh, okay. France has the next possession. Gomis over to Lococa, back to Gomis. Nice back and forth between the two French players. They get point number 1. Crăciunescu inside pass. Teodosiu. Nice pressure from Rebecca Lipovan. And it's a 7-second shot clock for France. Gomis. Absolutely no problem going right by Crăciunescu. Tied at 2. Lipovan takes a 2-point shot, no. Marveil Lococa right there with the rebound, and Gomis again. Absolutely brilliant basketball. Eyes in the back of her head, putting Marveil Lococa in a very easy position to score from. Lipovan tries again. Ball is stolen. Gomis, that's gonna be a foul. No, it's a foul before the shot, but Gomis actually hooked her opponent as she was trying to move around. I thought for a moment that the referees got it right, but it ends up being France ball. Chance here for Louise Bussier. Opens up the court. Over to Sida Bega. Can finish on the first attempt, but does on the second one. So France now has 4-2. Bussier again, no opposition as she strolls to the basket and gets point number 5. So France starting to move here. Pass inside, works well. Lipovan with the assist, gets Teodosiu. And now another foul. So Romania starting to cool off after that hot start. France slowly building. Free throw is good from France's number 75, Vasiana Gomis. And now Crăciunescu has it. Tries to go by Sida Bega, no chance. Huge height difference between the two players. Crăciunescu has Bussier in front of her. Time runs out. France's time now with Lococa. Well defended. Gets it back. Second attempt, not good. Third attempt, and it should be France ball. Louise Bussier came over to help on the rebound, and that was a difference-making situation. Lococa over to Bussier. Good defense from Lipovan, prevents an easy basket. Lococa, yeah, not a lot Crăciunescu can do there. And now it's a foul. And we get a TV timeout with France on top by 4 after 3 minutes of play. So Monor, Teodosiu, and Crăciunescu on the court for Romania. Lococa, Gomis, and Bussier for France. Julia Monor, spin move, but can't make it. Bussier fouled. Bussier, another chance. Two-pointer is pure, nothing but net for France's number 28, Louise Bussier. 9-3. Lipovan answers with a 2 of her own. So it's back to a 4-point game. And another foul. Gomis embellishes the contact and gets a foul. So Romania already with 6 fouls in only 4 minutes. It might not make a huge difference though, as France goes up +5 and France picks up their third. Crăciunescu back in the game for Romania. Picked up by Gomis. Lipovan has Sida Abega right there. Stops the dribble and very bad pass. She tried to get the ball into the other end where Julia Monor was waiting. Lucia gets it and scores. It's 11-5. Now Lipovan. Rebecca Lipovan driving. Another possession for Romania. Again, it's Lipovan, hands it over to Crăciunescu. Just such good defensive positioning for France. And now an over-the-back pass that allows Bussier to score yet again. But again, on France's defense, absolutely stunning. There's never really an open shot. And the two-pointer again for Romania. A little bit of lucky bounce. And Gomis tries to go for the Oscars yet again. This time it doesn't happen. Crăciunescu almost loses it. Good defense from Sida Bega. Eventually ends up with Lipovan. 1 second, puts it up. Nope. Marveil Lococa right there to clean up the boards. Now finds Sida Bega. Back inside to Lococa. No problem. Even over Teodosiu. Lipovan gets point number 8 for Romania. So Romania hanging around, but just can't find a way to stop this crazy pacing for the French offense. Still a 6-point game. Lococa with another rebound. Over to Gomis. No. And we have another timeout. So with just a little bit under 4 minutes, France still up 6, 14-8. Romania at the very edge of foul trouble. They have 6, no issues for France in that department, only 3. Again, don't know if it's going to make a huge difference. France are the favorites. And they've been playing amazing basketball so far, both back home in Varo, in stops 1, 2, and 3, and here in Bucharest yesterday and today as well. And there's no reason to think that they'll stop for tomorrow's event as well. Monor over to Lipovan. 6 seconds to go. Lipovan drives. Couple of defenders right there. Picked up by Bussier. Back to Sida Bega. Nice pass inside. And what a finish by Louise Bussier. Great play. Great team chemistry for France. Monor. And they answer. 15-9. Gomis again. Stopped by Irina Teodosiu. Lipovan. But it's a foul. Frustration foul for Vasiana Gomis. And now she'll take a seat. As Lococa returns to the game. Lipovan. Back to Crăciunescu. Bussier right there. Has to pull up. She does. Somehow Monor gets it back. Quick shot. Lococa over to Bussier. Two-pointer for Louise Bussier, and it's 17-9. Don't feel any pressure on that shot. See if she takes it again. No. Inside to Lococa. Well defended by Lipovan. It's a smaller player, but doing all that she can. France again on the offense. Gomis back on the court. Mid-range, not good. Teodosiu over to Julia Monor. Back to Teodosiu. Two-pointer goes up. Teodosiu gets it back. Second chance opportunity is good for Romania. So 10 points. Bussier. Oh, trick shot. Gets rewarded. 18-10. And France are close to wrapping this one up. .3 on the shot clock. Throwing it up is possible, but unlikely. Yep, good defense. So shot clock expires. Gomis again inside Lococa. Well defended. Racinescu over to Lipovan. Has the space, pass inside, nice change of pace, and finds Teodosiu all alone under the basket for point number 11. Oh, Sida Abega, cold-blooded too, right next to Lipovan. And France need one more point to finish up this game and close out Pool B on their way to the final of the FIBA 3x3 Nations League top 5 competition that takes up today. Gomis, and there we go. Vasiana Gomis hits the nail on the head. 21-11. Again, France never really in panic mode. Romania had a good start, but couldn't keep up with the swarming defense from France. So that means that in the women's competition, we'll witness the final for today between Ukraine and France in a little while. And before we see that, we'll have the same game, the carbon copy, but this time in the men's division, as France meet up with Romania in just a few moments.
Așadar, cum v-am obișnuit, urmează un concurs Pepper, partenerul
So Romania couldn't pose any trouble for France in the women's competition today. Let's see what the men will do against this very athletic team from France. France's under-21 team meets Romania. And France playing in white with Maxime Galin, Hugo Cucherat, Loic Noduc-Besi, and Rudy Ekwakwe Priso. Romania playing in blue with Cârstea, Nistor, Pătru, and Mureșan. Much better basketball being played today by the men's team of Romania, the host country. It still wasn't enough to win them the earlier game against Ukraine. That was a tough finish. They fought a lot, but eventually gave up the win to Ukraine. And now they face the primary team, the favorite team in the competition, France. Rafaela Reiner and Pedro Maya are the two referees that have been selected for this game. Romania, first possession is going to start with Pătru. Over to Nistor. Mureșan, no, it's Pătru. Close to losing the ball, 2-second shot clock. Pătru drives and scores! What a great recovery from Romania's number 8. And now it's France's turn. Galin gets it back, takes a 2. That's short. Pătru's there for the rebound. Gets it back from Nistor, drives, and cannot score the second one. Pass inside to Galin. First point for France. Mureșan over to Nistor. Has the open lane. Galin is right there. Nistor recovers, puts it up. Second chance opportunity rewards Romania with their second point. That was Vlad Nistor. Missed shot by Ekwakwe. Pătru sends it over to Mureșan. Nistor again. Splits two defenders and scores. Lot of contact. Nothing called on that play, but Nistor puts it in again. That's 3-1. Another good start for Romania as Pătru picks up the foul. Remember, the women's team also had a 2-0 advantage, and then France started building. Right now, same 2-point difference, 3-1 for Romania early in the game. Cucherat over for Ekwakwe, misses, and it should be Romania ball. But it's not. 1.7 seconds. Two-pointer almost goes in, and Galin, second chance, third chance, fourth chance, eventually puts it in. Mureșan looks for Nistor, takes a 2. That one's pure money from Nistor. And now an offensive foul. Loic Noduc-Besi commits the error. So Romania, two-pointer from Vlad Nistor. And that's what they want to see. Getting some help for Pătru, who has been their primary scorer so far. Cârstea has Galin all over him. Ekwakwe to Cucherat, bomb from the two-point line. France answers right away, and that's a foul. Cucherat with a WWE move. And you can be sure that France's team has studied their opponents. They're a great team. And they probably figured out that that's the only way they can stop Pătru. Maxim Galan, and now Pătru fouls. Free throw is good for Galan. 2-point attempt for Romania. That one off the mark for Nistor. We're tied at 5. Cârstea defending. Nogobesi loses it. Pătru. Another drive by Pătru. Good recovery by Loic Nogobesi. And then a foul. Offensive foul. Nogobesi with a good defensive play. And Romania has another possession. Nistor waiting for Mureșan. Finds the lane. Drops it in. Looks like Nistor is heavy set on taking the pressure and fighting for his team. Now it's Cârstea's turn to recover. Oh, contact there. Good defense. Nogobesi. Another rebound. Battling with Cârstea. Bucharest has Mureșan in front of him. Over to Ekwakwe. Cârstea can't stop that one. 6-all. Nistor, nice fake, nice crossover, step back, 2-pointer is off. That's short. Ekwakwe. Bucharest, nice finish, and the dunk for France. Loic Nogobesi. What a finish from the French player, and you can tell he's hyped up as France now take the lead 7-6. Very entertaining game so far as we go into the TV timeout. Cârstea looking for Pătru. Bucharest is there. Pătru scores again. Oh, nice pass over the defense, and Nogobesi finds a way to score. Still a 1-point game. Pătru drives again. Oh, what a block by number 26 from France. Another one. Oh, Cârstea has one of his own. What a defensive stop for the Romanian player. And now an offensive foul. Maxim Galan very frustrated. And Pătru needs to cool down as well. Galan. Long 2-pointer. That's off. Mureșan picks it up. Stops the dribble, eventually gets it to Nistor. 6-second shot clock, Nistor, step back. Bang! The 2-pointer. Actually, I think it's just a 1-pointer. That's what the referees are saying. Might have touched the line there. Eventually, it's another point for France. Pass inside, and Pătru finishes. So what a beautiful game so far between these two teams. Galan fouled, very close to getting the and one. The crowd feeling it. Galan misses that one. He gets the recovery. Another attempt here. Oh, another block, this time by Nistor. And eventually Galan gets it to go next to Cârstea. Pătru, step back, 2-pointer. Bang! Another one for Romania as they take the lead and it's an offensive foul. And referee should look at that. That's not okay. Ekwakwe. I've seen players get warning for a lot less. Romania up one with Nistor in the key. Mureșan is there. Oh, another step back inside for Mureșan. 4 seconds. 2 players on him. Shot is up. Romania retain it. Full shot clock. Cârstea throwing it up. 2-pointer. I'm not sure why he rushed that. Another chance here. Mureșan over to Cârstea. Fakes left. Steps back. Over to Nistor. And time runs out. The shot didn't touch the rim. Or did it? Nice battle there for Mureșan, but can't recover in time as Nodogbesi scores another one, flying through the air. We're tied at 11. Mureșan for Nistor. 2-point attempt, not that time. Now steals it. Nistor, kickball. And Potru needs to come back into the game, and he does. And we'll head into a TV timeout. So much fun to watch these two teams play, and Romania punching above their weight class right now, giving France a run for their money. That's what you want to see. Crowd cheering for their favorites, trying to battle the favorite team in the tournament, and they're doing a good job so far. Tied at 11 with 3:49 to go. Cârstea will restart. Nodogbesi right there in front of him. Over to Potru. Cârstea again, long range shot, doesn't touch anything. Galin has Mureșan right there. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Loic Nodogbesi over Cârstea. Damn! Just look at that finish. Cârstea to Potru. Potru scores another one. That's the best thing that Potru can possibly do. Use his speed. And Galin, one more point for France. Swarming defense on Potru. Drives through another one and blocked by Nodogbesi. What a duel we've had so far between these two players. Oh, money ball from Kushera. 15-12. France starting to run away with it. Nistor. Bad pass. Put himself in a tough situation. Couldn't recover. And still Romania's ball. Pass back inside to Nistor. Back to a 2-point game. Galin thinking about it. Trying to direct the offense. Over to Kusherat. Well defended, not enough. 16-13, 2.5 minutes to go, and that's a foul. It's been Nodogbesi and Potru battling it out all game long. And we're not done yet. TV timeout, giving the players a little bit of a breather, and looks like they need it, especially the Romanian players. They've been playing their hearts out. And that's the attitude you want to see. Defend their shot. Romanians are doing everything possible to stay within a possession of France. Right now they're down 3. Two-pointer is up. Bang! Another one, this time from Patru. And it's a one-point game. Spectacular finish from beyond the arc for Romania's number 8. And they still have a shot. Ekwakwe, no problem on that finish. Patru again, over to Nistor. Nistor finds the lane, puts it up, puts it in. One-point game yet again. Galin looking for an answer. Over to Cushera, two-pointer, lucky bounce, no, but it's right there. Maxime Galin with a putback. 18-16, drama ensues. Patru, Galin is right there. Patru crosses over, Galin drives in, lot of contact, Patru scores! Point number 17 for Romania. And now we have a foul, no, it's a travel. Galin travels, and with 1 minute 28 seconds, Romania have the ball. One of the best games we've seen so far in the tournament, particularly due to Romania playing exceptionally well against this amazing team from France. Kurstea gets it back from Nistor. Pass inside to Mureșan. Galin is there. No, no, no. Well defended. Nodogbesi. Over to Ekwakwe. And yet again, it's Maxime Galin. Just changing the trajectory of that play. And then Ekwakwe, very close to an interception. 2-point game, 67 seconds. Patru back in. Gets the screen from Kurstea. Patru, pass to Kurstea. Kurstea has space, in and out. Cushera. Over to Ekwakwe. Oh yeah, easy. Great team basketball there. Bad pass on the Romanian side, and this could be it. 3-point game. Ekwakwe. Yeah, there we go. France win it 21-17. They were the favorites, and they respect their position and win this one against Romania, but such a great game. This is the level of play that you expect from teams participating in the Nations League. Hats off to Romania. A spectacular job, but eventually it has to be France who takes the W. So congratulations to them, and we'll be returning in a little bit with both the women's and the men's finals. Don't go anywhere.